あ、それもオンになってる。オンになってるもん。
そうですか。
うん。こっちをね、オンにするとね、勝手に拾ってくれる。リサごめん、できたわ。うん。リンク送るわ、今。うん。ナオトが買ってきてくれる。
あら。じゃあ、リンク待ってます。
あ、リンク送っといた。
ありがとうござ
はい
ます。
い。うん。
うん。
USB の充電器貸して。充電がないかも。
1になっちゃって。はい。
こっちや。
USB。あ、そっち。
いや、書けねえな。
知らない。
あ、知らない？ゴールデン。いや、まだしてない。あ、してるわ。 で、音声は入ってる。
ああ。よかった。
うん。
いくらとか大丈
うん。しかも今見てる人一人もいないから。
夫。席貼ったばっかりでしょ。
うん。
何でしたっ
二人来て今はゼロ人。
け入ってもあれだもんね。
うん。音声聞こえないし、インタビューだし。
じゃあ、先輩のスピーチ。
ああ、さっきのね。
ゴールデンかぶってるっていうのがな、ちょっと悲しいよ。
そうなんだよね。応援したかったけど。データファーストスピーカー多いな、マジで。
ね。なんかあるのかもしれないですね。
ね。
去年のあれもあってさ、
うん
シーダで
あれ。ももかさん。
あ、そうだ。持ってればね。
こちら取ってない気がするな。プライズ入ってない気がする。なんかあんま有名じゃないっていうか。あ、でもリコさんの
2番スピーカーか。
2番スピーカーだっけ。
希
そう、なんかあんま覚えてない。
望の顔。
なんかインストさんじゃない人だった気がするな。
だったわ。
うん。あと、あれ、早稲田か慶応の人だったよね。男の人。
ああ、早稲田だ、早稲田。
うん。
イケメンだ。
そうそうそうそうそう。
達也さんがなんかかっこいいって知ってますよ。知らねえよと思ってから。達也さん、最近このストーリーも来た。
あ、そうなの？なんか見てない。まあ、アパレル行くもんね、あの人。
ね。
うん。
かっこいい。
いいの？いるよ。セットしよう。
やばいっすよ、マジ
マジか。
マジか。
なんか本来か。
やばい。
2人しか今やってる。ライブ中継。見ようか。多分4年生とか OB だと。今ゼロだよ。今ここゼロ。見てあげようか、俺が。休憩だしね。休憩。調べればまず出るのかもわからない。
俺のお手本。
いや、リアクション前に。
本当？絶対思ってねえやろ。
から
ガチ見てる。
見てます。
まあ、ファーストセッションは俺がやるんだけど。
もうフォーマットを崩します。
崩してこいよ。
今、ライブ配信やってみて。
うん。あ、できたの？できたの？ Oh my god! Oh my god! これ君どうやったんだい？ Oh my god! 今君どうやったんだい？マジか。よかった。治ってよかったよ。Oh my god! 今君どうやったんだい？見つか見つか。
やばい。ああ、見た。
何をしてんの？高校生マジでうまかったな。
怖い。
いや、別に変えてもいい。ちょっと。なんでバレんって。
いや、なんか怒られそう。
怒られんって。そんな厳しくないって。4時。
僕起きてるだろ。僕起きてる大丈夫。
君が作るんだったらないでしょ。いや、合宿ね。合宿の時は災難だったよ。
本当に。ち
ょっと印象最悪だったよ。
いや、ほんま。
いや、でもまあ、
ある程度知ってたらよかったんですけど。
どう思った俺らって。
いや、もう、なんか、正直もう、そうですね。あんま動いてないんですけど、もうできないやん。
寒いなとか思わなかった。
それは、
俺の部屋、クソ寒かったんだよ。
でも、英語何日しました？
英語クソ寒かった。
それが、朝めっちゃ寒かった。
だから持ってきたの全部着て寝てたわ。
まもなくスピーチ第2部が始まりますので、ご覧ください。繰り返しお願いします。まもなくスピーチ第2部が開始いたしますので、ご覧ください。May I have your attention, please? May I have your attention, please? Everyone, our distinguished judges will now enter this hall. Please stand up. And welcome the judges in your warm applause. Please be seated. Now, we would like to start the second session, University Part 1.
Let us welcome the first speaker. The first speaker is Ms. Naomi Yamamura from Doshisha University. She will deliver her speech under the title of Before Creating Shopping Refugees. Before Creating Shopping Refugees. Ms. Yamamura, would you come up to the stage?
Thank you, the Master of Ceremonies and distinguished attendees. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My granddad is an everyday routine that he loves so much. It is shopping in buying fresh items. The fridge in grandpa's house is always filled with many colored things. The green green of a watermelon, the red of the apple, the yellow of a banana. Then when he's home, he always gives me exceptionally treasures with a gentle smile that makes me so happy. However, one day, when I was there as usual, the fridge was empty and almost full. You didn't want to stay? I asked. I'm sorry, man. I will there next time. He said, I didn't get so much about it then. Still, since that day, the fridge has kept full. What shocked me more was Grandpa's gentle smile was not going to be fun anymore. What happened to him? I know that he became a so-called shopping friend. Today, I'm here to talk about shopping refugees. This term means every people who don't have a free and easy access to schools. The every can solve this problem alone, so I want everyone to let you get in hand today. That is why I want you to listen to my speech. After my speech, I hope all of you can have the pleasure of shopping throughout your lives and to achieve this goal. I need your help. Unfortunately, nowadays in Japan, many Asian people are becoming shopping refugees. According to the Ministry of Agriculture, Forestry and Fisheries, about 1 in 4 Asian people was considered a shopping refugee in 2015. It is so huge number, right? The problem of shopping refugees is not other people's problem. Becoming shopping refugees drives the effort into a corner, physically and emotionally. First, in the physical aspect, it brings about a negative impact on their health. Because of restrictions on shopping, they can't buy fresh food like disposable foods. So they are often deficient in minerals, vitamins, and other nutrients. According to the Ministry of Trade, Economy, Trade, and Industry, the lacking such nutrients increase the risk of serious health problems like diabetes and cancer. Second, an emotional aspect. Shopping practices interact in every source of enjoyment. Imagine the common pleasure of choosing and buying what you want and when you want. It will be taken away. Is this such a lifestyle? I don't know which either end your offers to undergo such an experience. So, why shopping practices arise? Simply because they actually don't have access to stores. In fact, in my grandpa's case, there was no public transportation in his home after he gave up his driver's license. Cabinet Office says more than half of Japanese people were concerned about the accessibility of elderly neighbors. Yes, I believe that. Many elderly people in Japan have mobility difficulties. To solve this problem, I suggest creating a means of transportation for the elderly. How about we try for them and allow them to enjoy shopping the same as before? However, some may think it burdens too much. It burdens this border too much. It is spread. In fact, in my mother's case, she had to spend 4 hours every week before her grandparents. She often said tired. Without the support, they can't remain independent. So I have to. Then I suggested my family to have a discussion for improving my mother's situation. Finally, it was decided that my mother's sister would also participate in helping my grandparents. Having texted with each other, my mother is now able to support my grandparents without any money. It also brought the emotional distress of my grandparents who felt so sorry for being burden on my mother-in-law. Currently, everyone in my family is enjoying their lives without any strain. Discussion is a first step to make things better. But what if family members find it difficult to provide support? In that case, I recommend the use of Tokushima. Tokushima is a mobile supermarket operated by live truck. All you have to do is make a phone call to Tokushima. Tokushima, with just one phone call, Tokushima will give us more than 400 items to the door twice a week. So there is no need to buy bulk, and you can buy fresh food when you need it, and only come on you. Also, the cost is per item is also big more than the price of the store. Compared to the Moscow cafeteria, this is not expensive, right? Using Tokushima, you can continue to feeling and you can continue to enjoy the shopping by feeling, seeing, touching, and selecting products. However, many other people have difficulty accessing this kind of information. So you have a decision. Please remember this information is shared with your loved ones. It is also a kind of support. Now, my grandpa's fridge has regained its color and is now brown and white. Of course, he regained a gentle smile. Shopping is an important way to add color to your life. Don't you want your loved ones to have a colorful and fearful life? Now, it's your turn. Let's pick up this color before creating shopping strategies. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Yamamura. Now, we will have a question and answer session. Ms. Ayoshi, please.
Good afternoon, Laura. Thank you very much for your speech and your topic. There's a lot of these serious issues in Japan, so it's very meaningful for you to deliver the speech. Okay, my first question is, did your grandfather recover from shopping refugee?
Sorry, just say that again.
Is your grandfather no more a shopping refugee?
Yes. Yes, I think so because now he don't have inconvenient to go shop.
He does a convenience store around home. Is that so?
Sorry, just say that again.
Okay, my question was that he said in the last portion of your speech, now my grandpa's fridge was regained its color and is no longer white. Why?
Because my uncle was supported by my family, and can go shopping freely.
Okay, I understand. My second question is about your solution, Fukushima. I think this is a very one of the unique way to tackle the issue of shopping refugee. My point is that will Tokushima come to your home or those who want to shopping by just a single phone call? After we make a phone call and then Tokushima will immediately come to their home?
Yes. We make a phone call, so Fukushima came to my home regularly, twice a week.
Twice a week, not immediately.
Yes, twice a week. Yes, not immediately.
Is it a convenient way? Because we have to wait another 2 weeks after we buy something. And isn't this Tokushima a really convenient way to tackle the issue of shopping refugee?
Yes, I think so, but it depends on people. So I also recommend the use of combination of consumer and other way. For example, with taxi or something like that. And most taxi company give the discount for the delivery. Actually, in Kyoto, there is many company that give 10% discount for the delivery.
Okay, thank you. Let's dig more about your solution. Tokushima can be categorized into one of the mobile supermarkets. And I think that the major retail chain stores in Japan, for example, Ion or other chain stores, will enter into the mobile supermarket markets. So what are differences between Tokushima and the mobile supermarket run by major retail chain stores in Japan?
Thank you. The biggest difference is the relationship between the delivery and the person, the driver. For example, driver came to twice a week to the home of delivery, so they can build a good relationship between them. And driver can also listen the concern of the delivery other than shop.
Okay, so thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Ashi and Ms. Yamada. Now, we will have time. Please wait until it is over.
Let us welcome the second speaker, Ms. Malvina from Hosei University. She will deliver her speech under the title No Lonely Symptom, No Growth Secret. No Lonely Symptoms, No Growth Secret. Ms. Malvina, would you come to the stage? Thank you, Master of Ceremonies, distinguished judges, all organizers, and audiences. Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
9 years. Can you just put numbers? The total length of years in a lifetime that women endure severe symptoms because of the period. I took it for granted that I was shocked like 5 p.m. the other day. I didn't realize that it was a sign of physical abnormalities. Today, I am here as a mentor to persuade you to have correct knowledge about the period. Will you continue to endure the symptoms until it ends? Will you just keep looking when your precious friend or partner is suffering from severe symptoms? After listening to my speech, whether you have a period or not, I hope everyone can change their mind about the period and lead a comfortable life. The problem is that you don't have correct knowledge about the period. What is the period? Is it normal to endure pain in them every month? Can you answer all these questions correctly? Due to lack of knowledge, it is impossible to determine whether your sources are normal or abnormal. Therefore, you can't take care of yourself correctly. Will you waste your time enduring the pain for a total of about 9 years? In 2022, more than 60% of women experience some form of PMS, premenstrual syndrome, every month in accordance with the not accompanied by a period calendar. The pain you're experiencing may not be just a part of the symptom of PMS. It is possible that you have endometriosis. It is known that this occurs in about 1 out of every 5 women. Endometriosis can cause infertility and increase the risk of developing heart disease. Due to the lack of correct knowledge about the period, you may face a future where you cannot have children or have an increased risk of heart cancer or both. The current situation is that there is no opportunity to learn about correct period knowledge. It has not been widely covered by the media, and education in school was limited. I will never forget how the teacher whispered, explained the mechanism of periods, while the boys were called to the schoolyard to play soccer. It is not only women, but also men who need correct period knowledge. Did you know that your precious friend or partner is suffering from severe symptoms? Did you recommend them something what to do? The fundamental cause for lack of knowledge is lack of sex education. I was recommended to go to the hospital when I fell from anemia because of the lack of red blood early in physical education. At that time, endometriosis was common. The pain that I thought was a period pain was No, it was from my. If I could find it even a little late, I needed surgery. I'm now recovered, and I also feel mentally thanks to all women. You are amazing, as you are humbling your satisfied by having to be carried every month. But person who takes care of herself is more amazing. You don't have to push yourself in. Don't try to handle it alone. Let's go to the hospital. Please go to the ladies' clinic to check your symptoms. You can get the correct knowledge and find my approach that suits each of your condition. I know you're busy or you're switching far from the house or hesitating to go to the hospital. In that case, you can save time by scheduling a web appointment or using online medical treatment. Like me, if a disease is found, it allows for early treatment to prevent progression. Fortunately, if you don't have a disease, you can get prescribed medication. It is important to consider an approach related to income. To all men and women, doesn't have any problem here. Please compliment lower hospital when your precious friend or partner is suffering from severe symptoms. Just like you do when they have high fever. Today is the last day to generate this secret. Relying on professionals is the most effective way to prevent this progression. Please take care of yourself. Please be down instead of me. The comfortable environment is almost there after you take the step. Thank you. Thank you, Veronica. Now, you have a question and answer session. Thank
you very much for your speech today.
Thank you.
The first question is about the topic of this speech. For whom do you speak today?
So, thank you for your question. The main target is the woman who is suffering from severe symptoms every month. And in addition to that, I wanted to convey my speech to women who doesn't have any problems with the period, and men, like a partner or close friends with these women to support these women.
You're very clear. Your main target is women. Okay. The next question is about the problem. You mentioned quite a lot of problems in your speech, and I'm a little confused. What problem are you focusing on through your speech today? So, simply, what is the problem?
I'm really sorry to make you confused. The problem is we don't know much about the period and what is the abnormal symptom and what is normal symptom, and we can't realize the period pain that we enduring the pain is the problem, and we don't realize that. So that is the problem.
So lack of knowledge about menstruation is the problem you're focusing on. Okay. The next question is about education in Japan. I remember that the woman has about some sort of inspiration in class in primary school, in high school, or high school. So I think that the Japanese government or Japanese education provides much opportunity for women to know more about restoration. But you mentioned that it's not enough. Why?
So maybe the mention that I in speech, my school categorized by men and women, and I think that is a problem that we need to study together. Not only about mechanism periods, we have many kinds of PMS, and there are so many kinds of periods we have. So we need to learn like in detail, like we have stomach ache, but we also get irritated before having period, and that we need to learn it at school because some people get like wondering why they get mad before period, or why they want to eat more and more before period. So that is the thing that we need to learn in school.
Okay, very clear. Okay, last question. When talking about menstruation, men is always outside the story, and most men think that it has nothing to do with it. How can men be involved in menstruation?
I know how you feel that you are outside of the conversation of the period, and so the first step is to learn about the period and have knowledge of the period, and that is the first step. And you don't need to ask directly, like, are you having period right now? Well, that is why you get so irritated. So that is not that you need to ask, but you can take care of their health. Like if you have correct knowledge, you can realize that oh maybe she's on the period right now. So I can say like, are you okay? Or you want the painkiller right now? Or suggesting indirectly, not saying the word saying with tumor.
Right, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mrs. Anna. Now, we will have a discussion time with me to learn on
Let us welcome the third speaker. The third speaker is Lei Fukushima from Toshisha University. She will deliver her speech entitled, What is your time thief? What is your time thief? Ms. Fukushima, would you come up to the stage?
Thank you, the masters of ceremony, distinguished judges, and all the organizers. Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
Hello, everyone. My name is Ray Young, and I'm from the Time Saving Bank. Today, I have a very special offer for you. Why don't you deposit your time in our bank? There's nothing difficult. For example, if you deposit just 2 hours a day, after 10 years, it will increase 4 times. After 15 years, it will increase 8 times. After 40 years, you'll have seen 7,475,200 hours. What do you think? Isn't this wonderful? Why don't you deposit your time in our bank? Excuse me. Of course, I don't belong to the Time Saving Bank. I'm just another soldier. How did you feel when you hear this story? Did you feel you want to deposit your time? Did it not resonate well because of my terrible sales skills? If so, I'll make more evidence. Time Saving Bank. How fishy. Actually, this is a bank that appears in one of my favorite English literature, Momo by Michael Ende. So today, I'd like to discuss with everyone here about time through Momo and my personal experience. I hope that my speech will help you to reconsider your thinking for time. Before sharing my experience, there's one thing I want you to think. I want you to think back what you did yesterday. Think about how long you spent doing something. Here, there's one thing I want you to boast to think about. That is, whether having urgency and importance. Urgency and importance? You may think everything is urgent and important for me. Let me explain a little. God has given us all different circumstances and environments, but He has given us one thing in common. That is, 24 hours in a day. Every single person on this planet has 24 hours in a day. And within those 24 hours, there are 2 axes of events: urgency and importance. Now, I want you to draw 2 vertical and 2 horizontal graphs together. The upper left is something urgent and important, like disasters, accidents, illnesses, and school assignments. Upper right is something important but not urgent, like relationship building, health, and moderate rest. Let's go to the bottom. The bottom left is something important, something urgent, but not important, like meaningless phone calls and email correspondence, and sudden visits. Lastly, the theme of my speech, the bottom right, neither urgent nor important. What do you think can be listening? There are passing time, taking more breaks than necessary, and browsing social media. I want you to think how much of your time is spent on this part. There's no thing like a person with no time to spare because time won't wait.
Based on information we've discussed so far, I'd like to remind you of the time saving act I taught at the beginning. Let's review it a little. In Momo, time saving act was a place where you could deposit your time, and they will give you interest for the same amount of time as you deposited. Those who work for the time saving act are called the man in gray. And these men in gray, they solicit to get people to deposit their time, like I did in the internal opening speech. And the truth is that these men in gray were con men who are pretending to be depositing people's time, but in fact, they were time thieves who are stealing time. What if we put things that we discussed that are neither important nor urgent as time thieves? What will be your time thief? In my case, it was YouTube. I used to watch so many YouTube videos even before going to bed. Even though I knew it wasn't something I had to do, I couldn't stop watching it. Then one day, I had a chance to read Momo for the first time in 10 years due to my school assignment. It was supposed to be a fantasy novel, but there were so many messages that appealed to me and felt like a warning, which I didn't feel last time I read it. I still remember that shock. So, I decided to delete YouTube. It had been more than a month since I deleted it, but I had many problems. Since I deleted YouTube, I was able to wake up earlier ever since. Waking up early is refreshing. I was able to walk my dog in the morning, which I used to do with my parents. And the rhythm of life have improved dramatically. The time deep has gone, and required use of time that returns interest. To tell the truth, time is you, because you are the one making me do something. I'm responsible for what I did. You are responsible for what you did. So let's not fill our 24-hour day with meaningless time to go away things that will not return interest. But let's fill with something meaningful, and that will return interest. I'll ask you again, what is your time? By finding out and taking action, you will be able to spend your time more fully with me. Lastly, I'd like to conclude my speech by introducing one of my favorite quotes from Momo to you all. Just as people have eyes to see the light of it, and ears to hear sound of it, so they have hearts for the appreciation of time. And all the time they fail to appreciate this as wasted on them, as the colors of the rainbow are wasted on the blind person, or the nightingale song on a dead one. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Fujiyama. Now, we will have a question and answer session. Please.
And I also read all okay. So first question, why is this talk?
So I chose this topic because I read recently I read Momo again for the 10 years, and that I felt like lightning, and when I'm reading that, every message is really struck, and I thought, oh, I have to write about this speech, and that I was wasting my time a lot. I decided to write this speech.
How many universities do you think they are waiting high?
I did a survey using my Instagram account, and I asked the respondents for about 200 people. you are, you think you're wasting your time. Nobody wants to waste your time, but reflecting your day, you think you, how did you feel that you wasted your time today? And almost 80% of university students, those ones said, yes, I have wasted my day by making many of them having this meeting.
Okay, that's very good. Next question is about, is spending these time really bad?
Thank you for asking. I think spending wasting time is not a bad thing, but as I said, if you waste too much, what will if it's not just wasting time, you don't feel any anxiety. But if we spend too much, we feel some regret, and I think that will lead to a fulfilled life. So it's wasting too much time is, I think, is a really bad thing.
Okay. So, why did you think that this speech should be presented now? Why did you decide to deliver this speech now?
Well, good question, but ever since there was COVID-19, many people spend their time at home, and many people maybe people start to think how to spend their time when they have plenty of time. And I was also one of those people, and even though the COVID-19 has gotten better, we think more like how to spend our time. So I thought this is the best time.
Okay, very good. Hopefully, last question. What is meaningful time?
I think the meaningful time is when you reflect, when you think back the time you spent, and if you think, oh, that was a good, I spent time very wisely, and if you think for the time, I think that's a meaningful time.
Right, that's all. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Saiboshi and Ms. Fujiyama. Now, we will have a judging time. Please quiet until it is over.
Let us welcome the fourth speaker. The first speaker is Mr. Hirotaka Kawasaki from Kobe University. He will deliver his speech under the title of, Is there anything that I can do for you? Is there anything that I can do? Mr. Kawasaki, would you come up to the stage?
Thank you. I'm Untitled Chapter, distinguished judges and audio editors. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen.
Good afternoon.
Just in front of you, your close friend or family is holding a tablet. Your loved one is cutting their arms with a knife and bleeding with violence. If you happen to come across a situation like this, how would you speak to them? What would you tell them? Indeed, a lot of people self-harm. The Japanese government in 2018 shows that 1 in 15 people have injured themselves in their lives. Is it a bigger number than you thought? Some of the people you already know are likely to self-harm in secret, or you will encounter people who self-harm in the future with a high probability. In fact, people who have ever self-harmed are hundreds of times more likely to commit suicide. So today, to support people whose spirits are unknowingly sinking, I will show you how you can help your loved one who is dead. After I entered high school, I struggled with human relationships and felt depressed. When I focused on reading comics, playing video games, and even talking with friends, I did not be happy at all. As nothing was appealing to me, I had no idea what I am doing. One day, I heard about self-harm. Finally, I cut my arms with a cutting knife. By making cuts, I wanted to visualize my hardship and try to clarify the basis of why I was so depressed. About a half years later, my cuts were found by my friend. They were so confused and shouted, "Hey, what's that? Stop it!" These words made me a complicated word. I understand worrying about them. However, from the point of view of people who self-harm, these kinds of words can cause them to fall into negative emotions. Such people do know that cutting their bodies is so harmful that they should stop it, but they can't. Self-harm may look peculiar, but it is necessary as medicine for some kinds of people. And it can also be an escape from unbearable feelings. According to the National Center of Neurology and Psychiatry, when people cut their bodies, they produce brain substances called endorphins that make them feel good. So people have a hard time relying on self-harm can be an easy and a physical disease of mind. On top of that, endorphin itself is addictive. For these reasons, they did not quit self-harm, though they want to quit it. They are in conflict between their action and mind. So when you tell them to stop cutting, their deflated feeling becomes worse and worse. In other words, your work is for a loved one. Turn to your economy to come here. From now on, I change my point of view on people around the person with self-interest behavior. When you see talk to your friends, you may quickly say, "Stop it," which is different from the words they actually want. Why cannot we say the wrong of ourselves? In the first place, why are people unable to offer what others really want? This is because needs are different from individuals, and that is same even among people who self-harm. Though many solutions to help people with self-harm are generally known, but such solution cannot be effective for all of them. So if you read a book about self-harm, your solution may not be the best. That exactly means their needs. When I was depressed, the action I wanted members to do is just to communicate as usual. However, some people who self-harm want others to listen to them or leave them alone. Of course, support is difficult. Do you think there is anything we can do to help people who have self-harm? My response, having self-interest behavior in the past is, yes, there is. You can say one sentence, ladies and gentlemen. I'm standing here to let you know all you need to start with is there anything that I can do for you? Support should be built on knowing about others. As needs differ by person, the foundation is to ask about their needs in person and know their personality well. This sentence is the most grateful words that I actually received. Doctors or specialists can help your loved one, but do not underestimate how much you can help as their loved one. For people with self-harm, deciding to see a doctor requires a lot of energy. In fact, many people self-harm but are not so professional enough. So to take over to doctors, I am asking you only to talk and try to support them. Of course, when the self-harm is terrible and it looks time, you should take them to the hospital. At the beginning of my speech, I posted a question to you. What should you tell your loved one if they self-harm? As you cannot know their needs completely, try to cool off. Take a deep breath. Come one step closer to them and ask, is there anything that I can do for you? Throughout your life, you will encounter numerous people who are in trouble. It is not only the case with self-harm. When your friends would simply be blue to save their emotions and lives, and to make their future brighter, please do not impose your needs on them. Support must be built on knowing about your loved one. If you want to support them, start with it. Is there anything that I can do for you? Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Maloney. Now, we will have a question and answer session. Mr. Yoshi, please.
Good afternoon, Kawasaki-san.
Good afternoon.
Thank you very much for sharing us your past experience of your speech. My first question is about the statistics you introduced in your speech. The Japanese government would like to show that 150 people have injured themselves in their lives. I was actually very amazed by this fact. So why do so many people injure themselves?
Yes, it's very serious problem. In this society, there is very the stress source we have to face. So even the student like a junior high or senior university students have to deal with many stressful tasks. So we feel easily stressed. That is why that leads to self-harm.
Thank you very much. Next question is that if we are stressed, there are a lot of ways to release stress or ease stress, exercising, sleeping, etc. Why do some people decide to harm themselves in order to release stress?
Yeah, along with the increasing of criminality and their mass increment, there are many people who are who dig down, and few people start having their voice, and such people make such people tell other people mention the concept of self-harm to others. Then the other people notice that there is a self-harm and you can escape from other feelings. Then they happen to try self-harm.
Okay, thank you very much. Let's talk about your solution. You talked about both two solutions, to my understanding. One is it will work? Is there anything that I can do for you? And also, you also suggested medical treatment. So, when talking about medical treatment, what kind of treatment doctors and specialists do for the needs of self-harm?
Sorry, so what?
Okay, please. Okay, what kind of treatment do doctors or specialists do for the patients of self-harm?
Okay, doctors or specialists is specialists for psychology. Then in psychology, there are some ways to cure such hazard symptoms. Then one of these ways there are to conversation with the patient, and in conversation, the patient have to verbalize their personality and their troubles. In this way, the patient themselves can understand what they are facing, and can understand the way and solve their problems.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Mr. Ramsey, for the question. Now, we have a question on the
Now, we will take a short intermission until 2:20 p.m. 2:20 p.m. Please come back here by 2:15 p.m. 2:15 p.m. Now, the distinguished judges will leave this hall. Please stand up and give them your warm applause. Please be seated. ここからは日本語で失礼いたします。第3部は14時20分から始まりますので、14時15分にはご着席くださいますようお願いいたします。また、本会場内でのご飲食もご遠慮願います。
よくやったよ。
はい。
あと、
なんか、上に上がってくるのが、
映ってる。めっちゃ気持ち悪い。大丈夫ですか？
ができないの？こっちがホスト側です。これが参加してる。そう。そうしたら多分いける。多分そうそう。あ、ごめん。からか。
踊らなそうですね。
いや、
あ、映ってる。
映ってる。多分マミー、多分古い方の URL から。
はい。多分次は止まんないはず。めっちゃ消したかな。マジっすか。さっきそんな時間で。ツイッターでは英語ですね。気持ち悪い。それが。
ご来場の皆さんにご案内いたします。まもなくスピーチ第3部が始まりますので、ご出席ください。繰り返しご案内いたします。まもなくスピーチ第3部が開始いたしますので、ご出席ください。
May I have your attention, please? May I have your attention, please? Everyone, our distinguished judges will now enter this hall. Please stand up. And welcome the judges with your warm applause.
Please be seated. Now, we would like to start the third session, University Part 2.
Let us welcome the fifth speaker. The fifth speaker is Mr. Ryota Daimon from Tokyo University of Public Studies. He will deliver his speech under the title, One Was, Nine Lost, One Was, Nine Lost. Mr. Daimon, would you come up to the stage?
Thank you, masters of ceremonies, distinguished judges, and dear audiences. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Taliban includes Islamist policies. Women cannot receive education. Women are discriminated. Media often report such as some think, does Islam prohibit women from getting an education? No. Women also receive an education. Islamist policies don't include correct Islamic rules. Their news makes you regard Islam as unequal division, even though the truth is different. Regardless of how facts, we are in the same of information. Have you ever heard that each media reports different things but patronizes sentences? When I was a child, TV news broadcasted Islamic State, terrorism, genocide, and torture. I was forced to hear this horrible words. Its broadcasting made me hate Islam itself. I was poisoned by biased coverage. However, through studying at high school and university, I found myself having a wrong impression. Of course, some terrorism and the crimes are real, but media conceive what true Islam is. Now, I have tried to overlook in highways Islamic world and other areas. I could overcome biased coverage, but not everyone does. So I'm here to tell you some tips to deal with it. Biased coverage is an operation which considers something inconvenient. It is significant to overcome biased coverage and collect enough information. We are familiar with media in multiple languages. Even if you use only Japanese media, smartphones and computers enable us to check foreign media in Japanese. Checking foreign media gives you new points of view. I want you to achieve a wide field of view and flexibility. The goal of this speech is that what you watch increases. Nowadays, innumerable media exist around us. If we focus on only Japanese media, our information will be biased. Regardless of types of media and language, taking media for granted contributes to the obstructions of biased coverage. In the case of Turkish newspapers, whether they are left or right, new or old, and religious or secular, many kinds of newspapers are published. It is almost impossible to understand everything just by reading one newspaper. Japanese newspapers are similar. Akira Yagami indicates that in case of constitutional amendments, Asahi and Tokyo newspapers often take up negative comments, but Yomiuri and Sankei newspapers are converse. What you usually see is tip of the iceberg. Biased coverage makes you miss the core conflicts. In case of Islamic State, broadcasting makes people simply regard it as genocide groups, and in the worst case, hate Islam itself.
It can trigger fear of attacks on Muslims. You can be one of those who excessively criticizes or hates without thinking. You should not ignore this harm, regardless of your interests. Why do we fall into biased coverage? The key word is 1 that have watched and 9 that have lost. It contributes to making us not correct various information. Media often show only one-sided and biased viewpoints. We are in echo chamber and the field of echo chamber means you exchange your ideas with only those who are similar to you. Field of means you lose opportunities to keep in contact with opponents. These facts make you miss time. You should miss what you watch. What matters is overcoming biased coverage. What you need is time. After checking plural sources of media, stop and rethink why you think so. It can increase what you watch. From 2 approaches, you'll be able to overcome biased coverage. The first approach is awareness of biased coverage. You should check plural sources of media. My friend, especially if younger, habitually compares propaganda newspapers and student broadcasting. And we already can read various media in Japanese, BBC, New York Times, and Harvard. This is why you don't have to worry about languages. Moreover, you can start this approach from what you prefer. I habitually check not only national but local newspapers on baseball. Let me introduce an easier way to check several sources of media. At a bookstore, you can flip through other books before finding what you want. It is also one way to encounter the information. And now, various kinds of newspapers are issued on the internet, so we can check them in spite of time or place. This is why checking plural sources of media is not difficult. The second approach is finding echo chamber and field of. Social media tend to show what you prefer. In access timeline, there are many pieces of information which are attractive. The American presidential election in 2020 is a typical example. Supporters of Donald Trump have kept contact in the echo chamber and have not taken contact with opponents by being dropped in field of. 2 billion years to contrary opinions will reduce the influence of echo chamber and field of. Through these approaches, you must inspect and not reply. Stop and rethink why you agree or disagree with this media. You can avoid extreme sides and be confident in what you believe because you choose it from plural kinds of information. Secondly, having all kinds of information, all kinds of media is difficult. So as a first step, click the link of related articles or usual ones which you watch. 1 watched, we change it to 2, 3, 4 watched, and finally, you can watch 1 and focus on 9. Removing biased information and prejudice contributes to avoiding confusion and misunderstanding. In this information-intensive society, you'll be able to consider others. Actually, I got my own field of view and habitually think by myself through reading Turkish newspapers. I kept the overview of the entire problems. Media sometimes give you inadequate information just to design an argument. Islamist policies are clear to understand, but it is the misuse of words. You must not be subject to biased coverage. As a first step to overcome biased coverage, let's increase what you watch. Your thoughts will be full of 1 watched and 9 focused. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Daniel. Now, we will have a question and answer session. Ms. Aguchi, please.
Hey, good afternoon, Daniel-san. Thank you very much for your speech. My first question is about your speech title. 1 watched, 9 lost. What does this mean?
Okay, 1 watched means you have already watched, for example, the information which you already know. But
we cannot find all kinds of information. So nine lost. That nine lost means the things, the region, but we cannot watch it.
Thank you, very clear. And the next question is about biased coverage. Why do you think does the biased coverage happen?
Okay, biased coverage makes us not cover all of information. So, for example, in case of the attack of Hamas in Israel last week in Chicago, a boy was killed because of he was Muslim. Being Muslim is not bad thing, but some people are poisoned by biased coverage because just Islamic group is bad. So as I told you in the speech, we proceed what the true Islam is.
Okay, thank you very much. Well, I still cannot clearly figure out why should we have, or why should we not have biased coverage? Because it's very difficult for us to review entire information, especially there is a discussion of pros and cons. And it's not realistic to see multiple sources. So I personally think that biased coverage is not necessarily a bad thing. But what do you think about my opinion?
Certainly, carrying all kinds of information is difficult to some degree, but not knowing makes violence or hate, the sense of hate. So if we have an attitude to know about what's the opportunity, the opposite is what opposite things. So we can have a chance to know what's the opportunity, what's the opposite things.
Thank you. Hopefully the last question. Yeah, I also agree with that we should access multiple information. And we usually use Google to do that. But Google has our preference data. So it's not necessarily, we may not be able to access to the opposite opinion because of Google. Google knows our preference. In that case, how can we properly access to the opposite opinion?
Not only Google's, we have the devices such as Twitter, not X, or Instagram. In this social media, we can use hashtag or searching trend. So even if the things about we don't prefer, we have the chance to know about it.
Right, so thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Iboshi and Mr. Diamond. Now we will have the judging time. Please wait until it's over.
welcome the sixth speaker. The sixth speaker is Ms. Erika Yamamoto from St. Paul University. She will deliver her speech under the title of The Danger of Inspiration. The Danger of Inspiration. Ms. Yamamoto, will you come to the stage? Thank you, the Master of Ceremonies, distinguished judges, all the organizers, and audience. Good afternoon, everyone. Please imagine. There is a woman with a disability. She is standing on the stage. Compared to a person without a disability, what kind of story is expected to hear from her? If she starts telling a story, this has nothing to do with her disability. Also, you might be surprised. Why? Because you already know her physical identity, so you think you get some inspiration from it. Inspiration is the emotion that we all have, and it refers to being moved or motivated by something. However, your inspiration can easily hurt the target behind the scene. Actually, the target is me. 3 years ago, I lost my hearing in my right ear due to illness. Why don't my ear work? Once the hearing has fallen, it'll never hear again. I mean, I was supposed to live the rest of my life as a disabled person. Today, I'm not here to impress you about my disability. I'm standing on the stage to let you know the danger of inspiration. The inspiration about this exclusion. I hope my voice will be a trigger for a change in society where people with disabilities are respected, not as object of inspiration. In the first place, what are you impressed by and what do you praise? To give an example, you often see charity TV shows or documentaries about disabled characters making their effort. Anyone who saw it said, I was impressed. It's amazing, even though you have a disability. However, NHK survey shows that 90% of disabled people feel a sense of pain at the symbol of inspiration. So, your emotions have excluded the feelings of people with disability without knowing it. Then, why are they excluded and ignored by the majority? No one wants to keep them on purpose, right? Actually, your inspiration makes you do that. Stella Young, an Australian activist, named it inspiration porn. Kando porn in Japanese. Like action pornography, inspiration porn provides a kind of superficial pleasure and satisfaction for the viewer, like action pornography, but it often harms the target behind the scene. In fact, when I told my friend about my hearing impairment, she said, "You can write a good speech with it." As soon as I heard that, my heart was broken because I was told to be a disabled person. It's just a single word for her. I was excluded from a certain space. We love heart-wrenching stories of people who live through difficulties, and we are moved from there. Of course, I love both the emotions of being moved and moving someone. I couldn't be happier if someone is moved by my words as one speaker today. However, as soon as that emotion is only directed toward being a person with a disability, it becomes alive and it's dangerous. So we should face the danger of inspiration. The inspiration that is exclusion. Now, I want you to keep one concept in your heart. That is inclusion, which is the opposite of exclusion. Inclusion means every single person can participate in society without any hierarchy. In order for everyone to be respected in our society, I'd like to offer two suggestions. Firstly, please stop expecting them to invest you before you know their valuable lives. These days, you have some opportunity to see them in the media or the stage, don't you? When you see them, look at the way of life, way of thinking, or their bodies. Needless to say, there's nothing wrong with being moved from that. We all live with some kind of minority first. It will never change just because it is a disability. Following that, please ask people with disabilities what you can do to help them. The danger of exclusion is that people only see them as object of exclusion and don't try to know how they ask for help. Everyone has a different kind of disability, even if they look the same. For example, when you hear the word hearing impaired, you probably think sign language. But is it true? According to a survey by the Cabinet Office, only 14% of hearing impaired use sign language. Some people use hearing aids or cochlear implants, and people who speak in brain or by watching mouth movements. Only that person knows how they want to be involved. So instead of objectifying disabled people for the benefit of non-disabled people, please include them in our society by knowing the human voice. Last year, I started to help in the disability support office at my university. One day, I met a man. He was in the same department as me, but there was one thing that was obviously different. It was blind. At first, I was very nervous because it was the first time I talked to a blind person. However, I asked him what kind of help he needed. He told me, I'm all about open information. I listen to every document, everything, right here. Then I realized I couldn't be his ears because I'm not good at hearing, but I could be his eyes. I've been supporting the visually impaired, including by turning sentences into oral information. I was very happy that I felt we'd be able to hold hands and get close to an inclusive society. Please imagine me. There's a person with a disability. The person is standing on the stage. What kind of stories is expected to hear? Even if that person starts telling a story, this has nothing to do with a disability. You won't be surprised anymore. As you already know, we are all included in the same circle of society. Why don't we create such a society with our own hands? So, everyone, now is the time to face the danger of exclusion. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Udo. Now we will have a question and answer session. Mr. Yoshi, please.
Okay, good afternoon, Omo-san. Thank you very much for your speech. And my first question is, what problem do you want to solve through this speech?
Could you say that again?
What problem do you want to solve through this speech?
The problem I want to mention is that, as I mentioned, it was this spiritual part. That's the problem of this speech. And people tend to judge disabled people like they are different and that's the word thing. And because of having a disability, non-disabled people tend to exclude them by just staring at
Then what world do you want to create?
I want to make a world where every single person, whether they have a disability or not, can participate in society in the same circle of society.
What will happen if every single person without disabled or non-disabled people can't live together? What will happen after that?
In this modern society, non-disabled people just see disabled people as an object of inspiration, and they tend to not ask what kind of help they needed, and like non-disabled people think that they doesn't want to like invite in the same circle. So if this kind of word will succeed, non-disabled people will know about the inspiration form, and they are trying to like, much more care about disabled people.
All right. Then why is inspiration for there? Why is there inspiration for in Japan or in the world?
The main reason is that everyone doesn't even know the inspiration is dangerous. And people tend to like the variety or the different things about disabled people making the effort, and because of the emotions that kind of like people without disabilities see that kind of varieties as an entertainment. That's the main problem, I think.
Right? Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Yoshi and Mr. Rondo. Now we will have a session time. Please wait to the over.
Let us welcome the seventh speaker. The seventh speaker is Ms. Haruka Terada from Tsuda University. She will deliver her speech under the title of Be a Gatekeeper. Be a Gatekeeper. Ms. Terada, would you come up to the stage?
Thank you, the Master of Ceremonies, distinguished judges, and all the organizers. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Suicide prevention. What kind of image do you have of it? Probably many of the answers like this. Isn't it what the person having suicide thought to do? Isn't it what the government should deal with? Anyway, it is not my business. Yes, I know your opinions because I had the same one before. However, two experiences totally changed my thinking for it. One, a regretful experience as a bereaved family losing my uncle by suicide. Two, an experience of being saved by a friend when I actually felt a in my life. Today, I'm standing here to talk about suicide prevention, especially the one which is less known in society in the third party can do. The goal of my speech is to change your perspective towards suicide prevention and decrease the number of suicides in the future. Suicide prevention is a social issue. This is what the government has done for decades. However, people in Japan are not aware of it. According to the Ministry of Health and Welfare, the rate of people who thought suicide prevention was not relevant was 70%. Even though Japan has a brutal problem with suicide, where 1 in 4 people have seriously thought about it, the general public's awareness of its prevention is low. This is the reality of Japanese society. Then why aren't people aware of suicide prevention? It is mainly because of their powerless thinking. When I lost my uncle, I heard my own voices saying, I knew something had changed me, but did nothing because I thought I was powerless. With tears of regret pouring down each year. Besides, on the website called Messages from Suicide-Free Family, I saw many comments saying, the situation where you're staying, no matter what I do. This preconception led me to nothing. From these, I realized powerless thinking made people keep their distance from suicide prevention, led them to deep regret. Wait, was it true? Were third parties really powerless? The answer is no. To prove it, let's go to my story and see what prevented me from losing life. How can I die? Handing myself a drugs. This was me 4 years ago, who was in front of the door leading to me after. I tried to get rid of my suicidal thoughts, but failed because of their uncontrollability. I used the government suicide prevention hotline 12 times, but no one picked up my phone, and I suffered from anger. However, in such a desperate situation, I someone found hope like a silver lining. Hey, Haruka, you're like a different person from before. Please tell me what happened to you. It was a call from Fuyu, my best friend for over 15 years. After that, she listened to my suicidal thoughts and referred me to a psychiatrist. Unexpectedly, this became the very turning point for me to overcome my adversity. At that moment, tears of relief went down my cheek, since she was the first person to reach out. you did for me wasn't just kindness, but what is called a gatekeeper. So you and my daughter in charge. A gatekeeper is a person who notices a sign of suicide, indicates risk, and takes appropriate measures advocated by American suicidologists and women's strength. It doesn't require any special qualification, so anyone can do it. Due to its high visibility, its concept has been spread all over the world. Well, is it effective? Now, many of you might be talking about this. However, it has an amazing impact. According to the Canadian Journals Academy, the suicide rate in British Columbia reduced by 19% after introduction of the citizens gatekeeper training. This is only one of the examples, since some similar effect has been reported in California, Washington, and Hawaii. Now, you may realize, a gatekeeper, a third party, has big power in suicide prevention. So, ladies and gentlemen, now is the time to be a gatekeeper. Regardless of its importance, the recognition rate remains at only 9%, according to the new survey. But that's exactly why I keep speaking it up at an open speech contest. To make the audience easier to understand, I made a brief translated keyword of the long gatekeeping concept, 4Ls. 4L stands for look for, listen, link, and look after. The first L, look for some small changes in your life. According to the Gatekeeper's booklet provided by the Tokyo Metropolitan Government, there are several signs of suicidal thoughts, such as emotional instability or indifference in personal appearance, and these are exactly what for you to connect. The second L, listen. Listen to your loved one concerns without criticism. The Japan Patient Medical Association show listening has the effect of relieving the patient's pain or easing their sense of loneliness, and these were exactly why I was able to come down. The third L, link. Link your loved one with specialized institutions such as psychiatry or professional consultation counters. Remember, specialized institutions are the only places to solve the concerns radically, as I could find in during a mental disorder. The fourth L, look after. Look after your loved one even after the professional treatment. Suicidal thoughts cannot be suddenly extinguished, so it is important to watch them over the long term. This is what Freer and I have been doing, and this whole process is what has kept me alive. About 7 minutes passed after I started delivering this speech. Even during the short film, about 14 people have ended their lives in the world. I don't want anyone to regret what they should have done after the incident happened, like my mom. Instead, I want everyone to give life to their loved ones as who differ. Look for, listen, live, and look after. Let's keep these 4 L's in our minds and be future gatekeepers. I sincerely hope this speech will be a vintage speech that remains in your heart forever. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Terada. Now, we will have a question and answer session. Discipleship, please.
Thank you very much for a very enthusiastic speech. And in order to be a good gatekeeper, I would like to ask you several questions. The first thing is that we have to notice the sign of suicide. So would you please clarify what is a sign of suicide? Do you have any concrete example?
Yes. Mainly there are 2 categories. The first is like the signs which appears in the person itself. And the second is something appears in the environment, like we can notice from the environment. For the former, like being indifferent in personal appearance or being upset from school suffers, or sometimes people tend to first say I need to die, or sometimes people tend to like tend to keep distance from their family or close friends. These are the personal. And as for the environmental one, there's a science that has a big change. For example, moving to some hills where some place or when someone close to it has passed away, or when like they have burden with their loved partner or that. So yeah, these are the
Okay, very clear. The next thing is about the what. Yeah, you said that according to the Canadian Journal of Psychiatry, the suicide rate in British Columbia reduced by 19% after the introduction of citizens gatekeeper training. That's amazing. So, what did the government of British Columbia do to reduce the rate of suicide?
Yes, actually, the local government attacked with the NGO. Like this is just a name, but the NGO is called QPR, and that local government and NGO have held the lecture like this, inviting citizens and of course inviting specialists who is researching about suicide, and teach the citizens about just like what I said in my speech, how to detect the sign, how to listen carefully, how to like bring them to psychiatry, or how to choose the specialized institutions, and how to look after them over the long term. So yes, and this was held only within 1.5 to 2 hours per one in one lecture. So yeah, this is what British
Good. Harmful or else you introduced scientifically proved solution or just your idea?
This is what I translated. So it has this scientific solution. I just translated into a Greek words.
Are these 4 L's also taught in British Columbia?
I think the word else hasn't used, but what they teach or provide to the citizens are these concepts, like how to, yes, just I mentioned.
Okay, very good. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Aoshi and Ms. Terada. Now, we will have judging time. Please wait until it's over.
Let us welcome the last speaker. The last speaker is Mr. Yuta Kobayashi from Takasaki City University of Economics. He will deliver his speech under the title of Put into Words. Put into Words. Mr. Kobayashi, will you come to the stage?
Thank you, masters of selves, distinguished judges, all audience, and my dearest ESS members. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon. Thank you for being born. Thank you for sharing so many precious moments with me. You were so sweet, man. Last December, my friend Pato delivered his words at her funeral. At that moment, I realized one thing. This is what I could put into words. The words she expressed at her funeral were special, and I named them special gratitude in this speech. Special gratitude, it means appreciation words that include your respect and affection for your children, your family, friends, or loved ones. Mainly, these words are delivered on special days like a funeral or wedding ceremony. The obvious difference between just saying thank you and the special gratitude is one thing, whether it requires your courage or not. For example, if you are friends and do this, you can easily say, oh, thank you. However, when you want to deliver your special gratitude right now, you will be hesitant, waiting for the opportunities to express it. I couldn't put my special gratitude into words. Through my experience, I learned we should express it even on a normal day. However, some of you haven't even tried to say such words before. So I want to tell you how important it is to convey your special gratitude and how to give it to your dearest. I hope you can put your special gratitude into words and make your life less reflective. Telling the special gratitude on a normal day has two types of merit. First, you can be prepared for the sudden death of your dearest. If you deliver today, you have less regret even if your dearest passes away tomorrow. By conveying it on normal days, please be prepared for such a painful moment and make it less regretful. Secondly, expressing appreciation with your respect and affection for your dearest may create a sense of significance and positivity in their lives, according to psychiatrist Abigail Brenner. Imagine you get special gratitude by your dearest, from your dearest. Won't you feel positive even on a normal day? Yes, your dearest will also be happy whenever you give it. With this merit in mind, you should express your biggest appreciation even today, right? But even if you realize its importance, you may be hesitant because your mind is not ready. Now, let me go back to my story and talk about how I could deliver to my family on a normal day. After the funeral, I asked myself, what if someone in my family may pass away? What if? I felt like I needed to convey my feelings before I reflect. When I returned to my parents' house and I met my mom, I was still hesitant, but I asked this. Hey, would you mind if I express the biggest appreciation towards you? They were, of course, surprised, but gave me permission. I obtain their permission. Little by little, I reminded myself of what I needed to convey. Then I delivered my words by some letters. I've made many mistakes so far, but it is not wrong to have been born as your child. Thank you for spending a lot of time and effort on me. What we obtain, remind, deliver, W-O-R-D. Everyone, this is how I will deliver my special gratitude for the first time. I will these steps unconsciously, but by taking these steps, you can also give them greatly to your children whenever you want. And I name them the words method. Now, let me explain step by step. Step 1, ask yourself, what if my children passes away? You should imagine the worst case scenario of your children. You can feel you need to express it immediately and be less hesitant to deliver those words. Step 2, obtain permission so that you can convey important things to your viewers. Anyone may be astonished if someone starts to appreciate without saying anything about it, right? So before you convey your words, you should obtain permission like this. Would you mind if I convey my appreciation? If you finish this step and obtain their permission, you don't have to be afraid of us upsetting them, and they can be prepared for receiving your words. Step 3, remind yourself of the moment you must be grateful to your hearers. By doing so, you can find what you need to say specifically and be more willing to convey your special gratitude. Finally, step 4, deliver it to your hearers. You can deliver your words by some letters or email if you cannot do it in person. Through this words method, you can put your special gratitude into words. Now, your messages are delivered, and you and your hearers have special feelings, unlike a normal thing. You will have less regret when you are faced with the sudden death of your hearers. Everyone, why don't you deliver your words soon after this speech? Actually, special gratitude from me and my family mostly feelings, which increase warm communication between us. After that day, I received a live message from my mother. I was touched by your kind words. I'm happy to hear your honest feelings suddenly. Thank you for such a surprising gift. Next December, I have the first anniversary of my friend. I mean, our dearest ESS member. And I want to convey my special gratitude. This might not be delivered to you, but I hope you can greatly give your messages to your viewers before you lose the opportunity forever. Please put your special gratitude into words. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Kobayashi. Now we will have a question and answer session. Mr. Koshi, please.
Okay, good afternoon, question. Thank you very much for your speech. Okay, my first question is why did you choose this topic?
Because this is my last stage of my speech activity, and as I mentioned, the woman I mentioned in my speech is ESS member, and so I hope it is one of my most unforgettable experience in the whole year. So that's why, because this is not only for audience but for every single ESS person. So that's why I chose this.
Next question is, I'm afraid to say that I still cannot clearly figure out the difference between ordinary thank you and special gratitude. gratitude. So what are differences between them?
Okay, special gratitude is not about for appreciation for individual events, but the whole stuff that you must appreciate. Okay, let me wait. Just saying thank you is like this. If your friends like give you like taste good or give you gift or something like that, or give you some kind words, you can say, oh, okay, thank you. And in other words, it is about appreciation for individual event, right? On the other hand, special gratitude is not about special individual stuff. So, and there are no opportunities when it comes to daily life. And when you want to deliver your special gratitude, one of the best examples here that's that work in Reddit are, if you were participating in the room, right, you read a lot of letters for your parents, right? So this is one of the special gratitude, and there are no opportunities to express your special gratitude when it comes to daily life, and it's a whole stuff.
So do you suggest that we should show our gratitude like wedding ceremony or funeral in ordinary life?
Yeah, I mean, not only for individual, of course it is important to say just a thank you, but as I recommend you to express your special gratitude, not only single stuff, but about how you cherish the memories with your terrorists and how the existence of your terrorists is important.
Okay, then why do you think that this special gratitude is important?
Because before my painful experience, I didn't think that it is, it's not necessary. Even you don't express your special gratitude, there are no problem when it comes to daily life. But honestly, when I hear the word of my grandfather in a funeral, I realized that we need to take some steps to be prepared to express such a biggest appreciation, even on a normal day. So yeah, and if there are no problem when you lead daily life, but I think you are appreciated about you have a lot of appreciation for your terrorists, right? So that's why I
Last question. What world do you want to create through special gratitude?
Through special gratitude, I hope everyone here can express your own their biggest appreciation, and when you are faced with the sudden death of your terrorists, you have less regrets and never regret about not having said your special gratitude.
Right, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Yoshi and Mr. Kobayashi. Now, we will have a judging time. Please wait the third over.
Now, all the speeches are over. The distinguished judges will go back to the judges' room. Please stand up and give them your warm applause. Please be seated. ここからは日本語で失礼いたします。クロージングセレモニーは16時20分から開始いたしますので、16時15分にはご座席いただきますようお願いいたします。スピーカーへのコメントシートは受付にて回収しております。アンケートにもぜひご協力ください。また、15時25分からゲームを行いたいと思います。豪華な景品も用意しておりますので、ぜひお楽しみください。
15時25分って言ってた、そういえば。インタビュー開始。何分から書いてあったけど、
じゃあ、あれは、
あ、先に下っちゃう。あ、まだあれっすよ。全然。いや、それ、あ、じゃあ。
なんか落ちた。お写真撮ってもいいですか？じゃあ、2人で。いきます。はい、チーズ。もう一枚いいですか？ありがとうございます。
うわ、嬉しい。
いきます。
久しぶり。
はい、チーズ。ありがとうございます。
そう、まさにここじゃなくて、こっちが後ろから。後ろ。はい。
久しぶり。
一応、
女性服可愛いですね。
めっちゃくちゃ思った。あ、まあ、じゃあ案内して。
素敵。
すごいな。すげえか。
確かに。
お待ちしてました。なるほど。なるほど。すみません。ずっとなかった。申し訳ないです。お願いします。あ、おばさん。はい。うわ、すげえ。確かに。別にこれだったら誰でもやるんですよ。はい。目指してる。
家族写真みたいな可愛いんだけど、めっちゃ可愛いんですけど。
娘真ん中にいて。
無理してない大丈夫です。何が一番最年少。
すごいな。
はい。家族写真。はい、チーズ。可愛い。いいね、なんか新婚って感じ。
新婚か。いすぎすか。
初々しい。
どうもチーカーの皆さん、スピーチお疲れ様でした。
お疲れ様でした。
ただいまからですね、この時間を利用しまして、皆さんと、ちょっとしたレクリエーションをさせていただければなと思っております。
イエーイ。
じゃあ、まず最初に自己紹介をさせていただければと思います。私が、竹波ことたけちゃんです。お願いします。
小宮優生ことコミコミと言います。お願いします。そして最後は私、飯田優馬ことイラッチです。お願いします。
インターミーズです。
そうですね。
たいんですが、皆さんで最初に今回のスピーチのコンセプトを思い出していただきたいんです。今回のスピーチのコンセプトは、せーの。素晴らしい。素晴らしいです。そこで私たちが今回用意したゲームはこちらです。誰が一番ビンテルってスピーカーかけてヴィンテージというものが古くて価値があるもの、格が高いものという意味があります。そこで今回は皆さんの中で誰が一番格があるのか、誰が一番ヴィンテルっていうのか、Who is the best vintager をお答えしたいと思います。さあ皆さん、今皆さんわからないと何を言っているんだ、ヴィンテージってなんだっていう思ってると多いんですが、ここで朗報を取り込みます。
はい、どうですか。ヴィンテージの高くて何があるのか。こちらですね。もちろん、今回、ヴィンテージが一番高かった方には、景品をご用意させていただいています。景品はあるので、どんな景品なのか気になりますよね。さあ、早速、景品発表いきますか。
いきましょ
う。さあ、今回の景品は、こちらです。やばいね。
こんな私たち用意されているのは35分なんですけど、こんな短い時間にこんな豪華な景品あっていいのです。
もう本気やってください。
これはちょっと本気を出していただきたいです。さあ、皆さん、理解してましたでしょうか。それでは、早速、ゲームの方に移らさせていただきたいと思います。最初のゲーム、お願いします。
どれが高級ゲーム？
よいしょー。
まずこちらにいて、パッて思い浮かぶかもしれませんが、ルール説明の前に、まずはお題から発表したいと思いますね。1問目ですね。こちらです。どっちが高級なお茶です。さあ、まずは、いただいて、ルール説明からさせていただきたいと思います。こちらです。 はい、今回のお茶ですね。まず1つ目、安い方ですね。ドン・キホーテのお茶、300円。はい、もう、かつて言われてる。上院されてる方はどうですか？上院されてる方がいたら失礼です。はい。まあ、市販のね、よく売られてる家庭的なお茶という。はい。はい。ということで、もう一つ、大きなもの、よくわかりません、これ。京都の、もう昔ですね。昔からの店でだけで使ってます。玉露ですよ、こちら。お値段、注目お値段。1200円。はい。1杯1200円のお茶ということで、これはやばいですね。これはちょっと、これ開けれないとですね。これは開けてほしいそうですが、まずは1問目なので、パッパッともらって、ポイント稼いでいただきたいと思います。はい。ということで、ルール説明です。はい、こちらさっきの通り、シャンのお茶、同期のお茶ですね。これと高級のさっきのお茶を飲み比べてもらって、3人になっていると思うので、それを話し合って、高級のお茶どちらかなのか、まだ飲まないでくださいね。はい。チームの香りを書いてある方がいますね。香り書かないでください。で、得点は正解したチームにつき、はい。A と B どちらも飲んでからチームで話し合ってどちらが高級なお茶なのかを決めていただきたいと思います。はい、わかります。さあ、皆さん分かったでしょうか。ここに A と B と書いてあるので、どちらが高級なお茶か、A と B どちらのアラベットが高級なお茶かを当てて、チームで話し合って当ててもらいます。さあ、よろしいでしょうか。それでは一斉にまず A のお茶からご支援ください。はい、3回とでね、お声が欲しいですが、集中してくださいね。戦いですから。日本人ですから、これは。さすがにやってもらわないと。美味しいな。美味しい、美味しい。なるほど。美味しいが高級と限らない。深いですね。さあ、では、どうでしょうか。覚えていただいて。では、B のお茶、ご支援ください。はい、いいですね。はい、ですが、ここです。はい。美味しいな。美味しい。わかりましたでしょうか。ベスト PT じゃないかもしれないですから。さあ、では、チームで話し合って、お考えください。A か B の、どちらか決めていただいて、ホワイトボードにチーム登録の答えを書いてもらえればと思います。足だけじゃないんです。香りがね。香りですよ、香りが重要なんです。さあ、皆さん悩んでおられますね。もう最初の問題ですからね。パッパ言ってください。パッパです。悩んでますね。本当より難しいでしょうか。決めていただきたいところでありますが、まだまだあります。さあ。大丈夫でしょうか。いいですか。書いていただいて。さあ、決まりましたかね。大丈夫ですか。そんな相席悪いですよ。インテリジェントにとってね、とても必要なことですから、時間もね、効率よく考えていただいて、ちょっと悩んでますね。さあ、いいですか。はい。よろしいでしょうか。回答、皆さん、書き終わったでしょうか。それでは、一斉に回答オープン。こちらにメッセージいただいて。さあ、B と、分かれましたね。同期。そして、どちらかが高級ですか。そう。B。はい、なんか覚えてますが。さあ、では、正解いきましょうか。正解、こちらです。入りました。おめでとうございます。そうや、さすがですね。否定制定します。申し訳ない。さあ、では、続いてのお題に行きたいと思います。続いてのお題、こちら。これは無理だ。さあ、まで続いておりますが、ルール説明です。お願いします。ルール説明お願いします。皆さんに今からですね、3 3つの俳句を提示したいと思います。その中で、1つだけ小林一茶が実際に読んだ句があります。皆さんにはそれを当ててもらいたいと思います。なるほど。はい、大丈夫でしょうか。小林一茶の句が出られる方には、チームには2点差し上げたいと思います。はい。ただですね、残りの2つの句が、1つが AI に読ませた句ですね。最近してますね。そしてもう1つが、私最近来てます。最近名人来てますね。だけちゃん名人が読んだ句が入っております。はい。本当に申し訳ないんですが、私、たけちゃん名人が選んでしまった場合、ちょっと本当に私も少し本当に自信があるんですが、ありがとう、どっちか言えないというポイントの代わりに感謝だけあげる。感謝だけしかなんですけど、やはり小林一茶は俳句のプロですね。インテリジャーにとっては簡単な問題かなと思います。さあ、皆さん、よいよこのチームで話してください。では早速、A の俳句お願いします。読ませていただきます。難しい。梅雨の夜は、梅雨の夜は、梅雨ながら、しみるな。しみますね。しみますね。皆さん、これ、ヒントとして作者の解説入ります。書いてあります。この世は梅雨のように儚いよと分かっていても、それでもどうにもならないな。儚いですね。儚いですね。しみるね。これが見えます。それで B の入ってます。梅雨垂れる君思い出の青。梅雨垂れる君思い出の青。さあ、こちら書いてあります。遠方の恋人に思いを馳せては、青葉に梅雨が垂れるように涙を流す。青葉はそれでも育つので、そのようにたくましく生きたいなというですね。さあ、感想ね。さあ、続いて最後の C の入ってます。はい。梅雨しぶく、稲穂にやめる梅雨しぶく、稲穂にやめる作者の手伝います。爽やかで美しく秋の訪れを感じる秋の星が、中心と稲穂に運びようと描きます。秋の美しさ、自然の営みをそのまま句に表現している。さあ、お考えください。ABC の俳句を読むだけで。一応、秋の季語として冬を統一しております。そうですね。はい、さあ、大丈夫でしょうか。チームで話し合っていただいて、小林一茶の句がどうだったのかを議論し合っていただきたいと思います。思ってるわかんないです。思ってるわかんないです。結構ある私にかけた自信がありますので、皆さんどうでしょうか。いや、そういいんですが、やっぱ何分で考えた。私の総括時間は一応2分です。えぐいです。降りですよね。降りですよね。はい。ありがとうございます。なるほどですね。目を当てていただきたいのは小林。よろしくお願いします。さあ、皆さん大丈夫でしょうか。小林一茶の俳句を当ててもらいたいです。さあ、皆さんそろそろ回答を締め切りますよ。大丈夫でしょうか。はい、書いてください。やばいやばいじゃないです。時間は有限です。はい、急いでください。どうするどうするはないです。さあ、行きましょうか。それでは、行きましょう。一斉に回答オープン。A ですか C、B、A と言われたほど。C、B、A。あと大丈夫ですか ?C が一番多いですね。C、B、A ということで。それでは正解発表したいと思います。はい、小林一茶が読んだ正解は A 1点。チーム4が2点。チーム4が2点。獲得ということでおめでとうございます。はい。これでいいですか？
何が
いきますね。教えてください。ちゃんと説明します。A が小林イースの配布。そしてここで重要なのが B と C の配布。どちらが私が
遜色ねえ。一茶と遜色ねえ。
さあ、私、たけちゃん名人の配布はこちらです。C の配布です。素晴らしい。私、たけちゃんが2分で考案した C の配布が化け物ですね。はい。ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。さあ、惑わせていただきました。さあ、よろしいでしょうか。ということで、チーム1とチーム2が AI のことを選んだので、チーム1とチームが1点獲得ということで、よろしいでしょうか。おめでとうございます。残念ながらチーム3の方は0点ということで、ありがとう。これだけですね。はい。はい、ありがとうございます。ちょっといいです。はい。では、続いて、セカンドゲームに移ってまいりたいと思います。次のゲームはこちら。30秒イタリアのゲーム。皆さんですね、やはりヴィンテージャーにとって期限を守るですとか、遅刻しないですとか、そういった時間感覚を意識することはとても重要なことになります。そこで今回は皆さんの時間感覚がどれだけ取り組まされているのかを測っていきたいと思います。さあ、よく絶対ね、美味しいですね。いや、絵の音美味しいですよね。さあ、ステル説明いきましょう。ストップウォッチを使って30秒ジャストをやってもらいたいです。これは個人戦となるので、チームでの戦いではないです。そして注意事項として、ゲーム中は手元のストップウォッチの時間が見えないようにお願いします。そして、ゲームが始まったら声を出してはできません。こちらの私たちもやるのは一切しません。本当にしません。はい。で、得点が誤差が2秒以内が1点、1秒以内1点、ぴったりだった方には3点を差し上げたいと思います。手元にストップウォッチがあると思うんですが、取っていただいて、裏に、スイッチが、電源のスイッチがあるんです。そのオンにしていただいて、スタートのストップボタンを押して始めて止めていただくという形で大丈夫でしょうか。皆さん、準備よろしいですか。はい。はい、これは、個人戦なので、もう、対抗する呼び出しで、バチバチでやっていただければと思います。さあ、では30秒練習なしでも一発勝負いきますよ。いきますよ。30秒ぴったりのゲーム。よーい、スタート。始まりました。さあ、カップラーメンは30秒で作れるない。食べれないです。なるほど。ってことは、あれですね、チキンラーメンとか、最近そのまま食べる人がいるんで、やっぱ、はい。ってことは、お湯は注がない。注ぐですよね。注ぐですね。はい。注ぐですね。だいぶせっかくので、はい。片山も美味しいのでね。そうですね。はい。バリバリ片ぐらいです。さあ、皆さん。そろそろ。さあ、多くなっておりますが、さあ、よろしいでしょうか。では、手を挙げてもらいたいと思います。誤差が2秒以内だったって方。なるほど。お名前を言っていきますね。28秒か32秒。お名前いいですか。町田めぐみさんが1ポイント獲得ということで、他、誤差が2秒以内だった方、いらっしゃいますか。いない。では続いて、誤差が1秒以内だったって方。すごい。京太さん。京太さんが1点。寺さんが2点ですね。京太さん、寺さんが2点。はい。お名前いいですか。平松さんが2点獲得ということでよろしいでしょうか。では、3点獲得ができる30秒ぴったりやっておいてください。おお。何名の方、お名前いいですか。藤山さん。藤山さんの3点。エリカさんが3点。 もう2人ぐらいですか。小川さんが、3点。小川さん3点。こんな出ます。大場山さんが3点。ということで、4名の方が30秒見ている。おめでとうございます。さあ、ということで、ここで大きな差がついたのか、また巻き返せるのか分かりませんが、はい、続いてのゲームいきましょう。さあ、次、いよいよ最後のゲームになってしまいます。さあ、ということで、最後のゲームに入る前に、まずね、スピーカーの皆さんは、ね、いつも皆さん聞き手の表情とか声色から相手の気持ちにたくさん読み取ってきたりして、スピーチ頑張ってたりすると思います。このゲームでは、そんな皆さんの感受性を僕たちが格付けてあげようじゃない格付けてあげますね。ということで、そのゲームはこちらです。出ました。出ますかね、皆さん。はっていうゲームです。はですね。まあ、知らない方もいると思うので、お願いします。ルール説明からです。はい、こちらです。はい。まあ、僕たちそれぞれ一人ずつお題を声と表情だけで表現するので、どの場面のセリフなのかを選択肢が並べられるので、それをチームで相談して当ててもらいたい。これはチーム戦となっております。はい。得点は1問正解につき点となります。先輩会の可能性がございます。はい。まずはね、でも、3問あるので、まず1問目は、まあ、簡単にということで、まずはここで初めてのやっと。イラチ。はい、イラチ。
はい、本日最初で最後の出番いただきました。はい、ということで、早速行かせていただきたいと思いますので、では、問題の方お願いいたします。はでございます。
まずはね、ベーシックですね。
はい、そうです。なんで多分簡単なんで当ててもらってくださいということで。では、選択肢の方お願いします。
はい、いろんな感情が並びますが、大丈夫でしょうか、選択把握できますでしょうか。
ということで、では、
ちょっと邪魔らしいですよ。言えない。お話もなくていいですよ。
聞きますね。
ありがとうございます。さあ、それではよろしいでしょうか。イラッチが、この4つの選択肢でどれかの青色で、それを皆さんで考えて、チームで相談して当ててもらいたいと思います。一度いいですか、言わないので。お願いします。緊
張しますね。
落ち着いてもらって。お願いします。最初の歯は、落ち着きの歯ってことだ。
そうですね。
緊張をほぐすための歯。
自分のための。
じゃあ皆さん考えてほしいのは、2回目の歯。
そうなんです。
お考えください。おかわりはできないので、1回目しかね、ちょっとできないので、さあ、どうでしょうか。フードが必要ですからね、さすがに。フー、さあ、皆さん迷われていますかね。最初なんて、ここは早めにやってもらって、はい。さあ、かなり迷っていますが、この後2台もね、また続くので、こんなところはパパッと言ってほしいところですが、さあ、大丈夫でしょうか。でも難しいですね。イラッチ。そうですね。イラッチが2回がね、少し2回の歯もありましたし、ちょっと難しいところないかと思いますが、さあ、よろしいでしょうか。それでは行きましょう。一斉にホワイトボードオープン。はい、C ですね。1、ごめんなさい。目があるんで。1、おお、なるほど。こういう1ということで、どうなんでしょうか。はい、じゃあ正解お願いします。
はい、では正解の方、どうぞ。ありがとうございます。やっぱり簡単だと思う。ありがとうございます。
さすがです。やはり、ベースのヴィンテージ候補の方々、2回のハードを気にせず、
ということで、ありがとうございます。
さすがです。皆さん、そうですね。では、全チームに2点が追加されます。 では、続いての問題に行きたいんですが、次はコミコミとたけちゃんの、タッグで、出らせていきます。さあ、続いての問題、こちら。ですね、どういうこと皆さん想像してほしいんですけど、よく海外映画や海外ドラマでキャラクターとしてボブっていうのがよく登場しますね。マックス、エルビン、ケミー、ボブとかいろいろありますね。ジャック、ネイマー、イスポーツとかね。いろいろあると思うので、そういう意味とこうしてもらいたいです。では、それからこちらお願いします。はい、さあ、どうでしょうか。やはりゾンビになっていたとか、海外の映画でね、ありそうな展開ですが、わかりにくいですけれども、やっぱもう意味わかんないですね。何でしょうか。やっぱ、彼女が髪型をボブにした。でも、ボブはボブです。ボブはボブですけれども、ボブはボブ。状況では、僕がボブだけど、彼女がボブ。その彼女の名前がボブなんですか。彼女の名前がボブ。名前はボブないです。キャサリン。最後でも、さあ、皆さん選択肢把握できたでしょうか。じゃあ、それでは、このたけちゃんが、ボブを唱えさせていただきます。お願いします。では、参ります。はい、お願いします。難しいですね、今のボブは。さあ、これは迷いどころでしょうか。でも、プラスでもマイナスにせよ、驚きの感情ですね。そうですね。選択的には。どうでしょうか。さあ、皆さん、話し合っていただいて。全然わからないで、こう聞いていますが。さあ、皆さん、もう直感でもいいので答えていただきたいです。たけちゃん的には言ったら、もちろんもうこれは確定ですね。やはりヴィンテージ度が高い方には分かるんじゃないかなと思っておりますが、よろしいでしょうか。決めていただいて、それでは行きましょう。一斉に早くしてください。さあ、迷いますが、さあ、では行きましょう。一斉にホワイトボードオープン。1ですかね。1、5、5、5。なるほど。さあ、わかりますか。1、5、5、5。B34 が、5番。では、早速正解いきたいと思います。はい、正解は5番です。さあ、皆さん、チーム2とチーム3、チーム4が2点獲得ということでありがとうございます。すごいですね。ちょっとね、やはり1と5ですと皆さん迷われたと思うんですけど、この違いを解説しておくと、まず5ですね。5が1がオブ。この違いです。再開してた。すごく嬉しい。オブ。わかりますか？イントネーション。はい。そういった微妙な違いまで捉えられたら、ベストヴィンテージアに近いのではないかなと思います。では、続いてのポイントお願いします。はい。ということで、最後のゲームの最後の問題という最後、答えていただく。正解していただきたいんですけど、最後のお題、こちらです。はい、失礼しました。これね、なかなか見るのもね、はい、恥ずかしいんですけれども、なかなかないですからね、この投資の方の前で答えさせていただく、また投資者の前で、羨ましいぐらいでも、緊張しちゃいますけれども、選択肢こちらです。さあ、やはりね、デートの別れ際とか、デートスポーツがすごくいいですね。ただ、好きでもないのに、ちょっとドラマが裏にありとちょっと悲しい感じがしますが、さあ、どれが唱えられるんでしょうか。さあ、ということでですか。最後に、はい、皆さん、ドキドキしないでくださいね。これも審査するの自由で、そうです。はい。注意事項として、もう要件ついてる場合じゃないです。クラウドで、はい。そこはしっかり見ていただいて。クラウド会話は見えてるので、判明してくださいね。さあ、ヒントですが。
愛してるようですよ。いや、僕もドキドキしますよ、そりゃ。する。いや、すみません。本当はちょっと、本当に、好きを取り直して。愛してるよ。はい、お考えください。見えた。つけたね。決まりましたね。さあ、どうでしょうか。さあ、皆さんお考えください。やはりね、ちょっと、愛してるよという直感でもいいので、皆さんそれぞれ感覚があると思いますが、この時にはもう言っちゃってください。はい。愛が強くですね。一途なんでね。一途に。なるほど。さあ、少しヒントが出ますね。コミックの一部ということです。コミックの一部ですね。さあ、そろそろよろしいですか。書いていただいて、それでは行きましょう。一斉にホワイトボードオープン。3ですかね。はい。3番、1番、1番、1番。チーム234が、1番を選択しましたと。さあ、多分流れるようということですが、どうなのかとしょうかということで、回答発表いきましょうか。正解はこちらです。1番でした。言うなよ。恋にはいろんな形ありますが、ドラマがありそうですが、チーム2、チーム3、チーム4が2点獲得ということで、はい、おめでとうございます。さあ、これ2点、全ゲームが終了しましたので、集計に移らさせていただきたいと思います。はい、さあ、ではちょっと、どんな、そのゲームに感想をいただいたか、インタビューをしたいなと思いますが、ちょっと、先ほどの最後のゲームの愛してるよゲーム、すぐ分かりましたか？どんな感想をいただきましたか？
やっぱりこっちが愛されてる気持ちにならないとよくわかんないので、うちらみんなキュンキュンしながら彼のゲームをして、これは疲れてないの、これは嘘の言葉だと気づいちゃう。
さすがです。移動されますね。さあ、よろしいでしょうか？集計、はい。確認したいと思います。はい、わかりました。それでは、発表に移らせていただきたいと思います。はい。はい。さあ、行きましょう。プラスカードです。さあ、お願いしました。行きましょう。今回のベストヴィンテージコンテスト、Who is the best vintager? The best vintager is 寺田遥さんです。おめでとうございます。優勝されている原さんには後日経緯の方に関して連絡させていただきます。本当におめでとうございます。ありがとうございます。皆さん、これで全ゲームは終了しました。楽しいですね。ですが、やはり私たちからも、もちろんディズニーフェアシップという意味があるんですが、私たちからも何か皆さんにねぎらい、お疲れ、お礼をしたいなと思いまして、はい、何かできないかなと考えたところ、やはりラップを披露したいなと思いますね。お聞きください。では最後のお別れラップをお伝えラップをいきましょうか。行きましょう。いいぞ、お願いします。はい、いいか、今、いいか、いいですか？ Are you ready? Yes, I'm ready. いきます。スピーカーの皆さん、スピーチの皆さん、そ して今のヴィンテージ俺らのラップで弾いてんじゃん。そこまで来る全員に感謝届いてくれ俺たちのアンサー。最後を締める最高のなんかビルを通常に感じになって俺らが見てきたヴィンテージをみんなが優勝つかみに来てんだ。お前ら今日は長い時間僕も俺らが最高のレギュラーを僕も来てくれたみんなどうもありがとうな。ヴィンテージを俺らも勝ち取った最高の大会で俺も嬉しい。忘れて刻めお前らの胸に。
ありがとうございました。ありがとうございました。楽しんでください。
ご来場の皆様にご案内いたします。先ほどクロージングセレモニー16時20分の開始と、アナウンスさせていただきましたが、16時50分の開始とさせていただきます。繰り返しご案内いたします。先ほどのクロージングセレモニー16時20分とアナウンスしましたが、16時50分からの開始とさせていただきます。開始まで今しばらくお待ちください。 皆様に申し上げます。先ほど16時50分、クロージングセレモニー開始と話しましたが、10分早めまして、16時40分の開始とさせていただきます。そのため、16時35分には席に着くようにお願いいたします。繰り返しご案内いたします。先ほど16時50分、クロージングセレモニー開始とアナウンスさせていただきましたが、10分早めまして、16時40分の開始とさせていただきます。16時35分にはご着席いただきますようお願いいたします。開始までしばらくお待ちください。 ご来場の皆様にご案内いたします。まもなくクロージングセレモニーが始まりますので、ご着席ください。繰り返し申し上げます。まもなくクロージングセレモニーを開始いたしますので、ご着席ください。
May I have your attention, please? May I have your attention, please? Everyone, our distinguished judges will enter this hall. Please stand up. And welcome the judges with your warm applause. Please be seated. Now, we would like to start the closing ceremony of the 73rd Annual English Rhetorical Contest for the Takasaki Mayor's Trophy.
First, today's distinguished judges will give us some comments on the contest. Mr. MC, would you please come to the center of the stage?
Hey, good evening, everyone. Thank you very much. Firstly, I would like to congratulate all the 13 speakers today. Before standing on the stage, I guess, or I presume that all the speakers were very nervous and they practiced a lot. And then they successfully made their speech today. So I would like to congratulate all the 13 speakers today. Round of applause, please. And also I'd like to thank all the organizers of Nagasaki University of Economics ESS members. Awesome and great speech contest they have organized. Great. Okay. As a questionnaire, I would like to provide you with some tips to survive the question and answer session held by university students. For junior high school and high school students, today they didn't have the question and answer session, but in the future, you guys maybe join ESS or other speech activities, or I'm not sure, but you may have some opportunities to have Q&A session. So please listen carefully what I'm going to say right now. And of course, needless to say, university students, please keep an eye on what I'm going to say. Well, I have served as a judge and as a questioner for more than 10 years, and I frequently hear that the question and answer session is difficult. How many of you, today's speaker, university students, felt that the question and answer session is difficult or even fearful? Yeah, I need your honest opinion. Yeah, very 2 or 3 persons. Yeah. Thank you for your honest opinion. Well, it's a bit strange to say that I am one of the strict questioner in all the speech contests. But I would like you to know that I am not bullying you guys. I just simply wanted to know more about your topics, more about your idea. And also, I am the representative of our audience members. So I'm also thinking about what audience members want to know. So the lesson I would like you to bring today is that the question and answer session is not a bully session. Instead, it's a very good session to strengthen your idea or deepen your topic. And it's also a very good learning for both speakers and audience members. Please remember that. And in order to make Q&A session more fruitful and filled with a lot of learnings, of course, it's important to research a lot about your speech. Usually, speech contests have only 7 minutes or 8 minutes long, and you cannot put all the information, all the episodes, all the anecdotes you have reviewed or you have researched during writing speech. And there should be something that you have to eliminate. You have to eliminate some stories, you have to eliminate the data. And the question and answer session is a good opportunity to focus on something that you cannot put into your speech. So for today's Q&A session, I remember that there was a story of survey by Instagram or etc. So that kind of thing is a great precious opportunity that if there were no question and answer session, then nobody knows your hidden effort. So please think that the question and answer session is also a very precious opportunity to focus on the hidden stories, hidden data, hidden anecdotes, etc. And last but not least, in order to survive question and answer session, it's important to practice. And I repeatedly say that practice is important for question and answer session. Although question and answer session on the surface, it's kind of extemporaneous, impromptu speech session, but you can actually prepare. You can prepare the weak point. I mean, if you have some weak points in your speech, then you can have plenty of time to tackle the situation. And my recommendation is that you ask your speech section members, or even it's good to invite the B section members to hold an endless QA practice session before standing on stage. And this is my experience. A long time ago, when I was a university ESS student, before standing on open speech contest, I had question and answer practice session for 90 minutes, 1.5 hours. Although my speech practice time was only 7 minutes. But that's good enough. I was very confident and I could finish my open speech contest without no care because I have practiced a lot. I answered more than 100 questions by speech section members and debate section members. And actually practice is important in question and answer session. Okay, so to summarize what I said today, I said 3 things. One is that Q&A session is not a bully session. The second thing is that Q&A session is a good opportunity to focus on the hidden level effort you made. And the last thing is that Q&A session, if you practice a lot, if you prepare a lot, you can survive successfully the Q&A session. Those are my messages today. Again, thank you very much for inviting me as one of the judges today. I really enjoyed today's speech contest, and congratulations all the 13 speakers today. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Egoshi. Next, Mr. Kubota, please.
Thank you very much, Master Surveys, and good afternoon, everyone. So firstly, thank you so much for having me as a judge again to the 73rd Cup. And as far as I know, this contest is the 3rd oldest English speech contest in Japan. So this contest is a vintage thing. And talking about vintage, it reminded me of a speech I wrote before. Actually, 3 years ago, some of the university students may know, but I had an opportunity to deliver a speech at the University of Tokyo. And the title was The Bouquet Inside. I bought a bottle of wine at glass and I delivered it on the stage. And there is kind of like something similar to this contest. There is a bouquet of like flower. There is a bouquet inside the glass of wine. Actually, it is a kind of aroma produced as the wine matures. It's all different. It differs by the place it was produced, or the species of grapes, or how it matured, like just the same tap or the oak tap, the things like that. And to taste, and when tasting wine, you just gulp the wine, just like a juice or something, you can't find that bouquet. You need to swirl the glass, and you need to smell it, and then you taste it. And you need to try to find the aroma with your tongue and nose. I felt that this is kind of a similar approach when talking with other people. The bouquet, the deep aroma, is produced as it matured, as the wine matured. So there, you need to find a bouquet by digging down layers of various aroma And then in the bottom, you find the kind of bouquet. About like the communication, we can't find a kind of person's character with just us. We need to talk, we need to communicate, and then we will be able to find a person's character or personality. And also, this could be extended to the speech activity. Everyone, I think that you have experienced a lot of things throughout your life. Maybe there was kind of like a life-changing opportunity, a kind of like an epoch-making events. I want you to look back at your life. I want you to think about what you experienced, and not only that, you need to think about what or how you felt at that time. So think about that experience, think about the event, and pick it up, and try to find the kind of lesson that you learned in your life, and try to share it with the audience. That's the process of making a speech based on your own experience. Not just thinking, like including your experience, not just including your own episode. Think about what kind of core message, what kind of universal questions we face in life, and your own answer with. That is your originality, that is your own pain. And I personally believe that the process of finding that pain is a true joy of speech activity. So today I was able to see the 8 speakers from the university, and not only them, but the 5 young, passionate speakers from junior high and high school. So I was very glad to see all of you today, and especially young people, young generations. Please keep on going. And of course, university students, good luck to all of you. So just like if I just imagine having a glass of wine, cheers to all of you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ms. Sakota. Third, Ms. Lily, please.
Good evening again, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Lily, and it was such an honor for me working as one of the judges today. And I also really had fun, very fun. I enjoy listening to your speeches. But of course, not only the speeches itself, I really very impressed with your hospitality by the organizers, and also like a really professional setting of this speech contest. Everything was a wow to me today. So thank you so much once again. So today I'd like to mention a bit about the beauty I found today, especially today. And of course, all the speeches made by contestants today were so beautiful, really brilliant, and really skilled. And I was able to learn so many things from various kinds of topics today. And at the same time, I understood, your current interests and your interest, what you're interested in, and what kind of problems or issues you like to deliver with other people. That was also great learning for me today. And the second one is the effort, your effort. is so beautiful. I love seeing people making great effort and sometimes struggling, but making effort until the very end. And even after making the speeches on the stage, we still can continue making effort in every aspect. So congratulations once again. And you really, overcame your nervousness and you had a really big battle on the stage and you are really better you today, of course, than yesterday. And I really looking forward to see your continued growth from now on as well. And I strongly believe that meeting you today this Kazakhstan City University with honors, this speech contest is our destiny to be shared. So thank you so much once again. As for the future improvement, I'd like to share with you a few things. So one is, of course, I'm very satisfied with all of your speech today. Very, very satisfied. So almost nothing to say about the improvement. But as an overall comment, I would say that please try to listen or observe your own speech objectively as one of the audience. That means, of course, you keep practicing so many times. And when you practice, maybe you can record your speech or your performance and then just watch as one of the audience about your speech. So have the eye, the objective eye, to keep it improved. Like, if there's anything that you can just eliminate a bit or replace or paraphrase to make a better speech. And also please share and practice with as many people as possible. Your friends, your colleagues, your the close friends at ESS or university students or high school students. And please practice and let other people listen to your speech and just listen to their comments, how they feel about your speech and any questions that you can practice. And one more thing is that please think about the consistency about your speech. I would say the title and every part, including introduction, body, and conclusion, should be perfectly linked to your speech itself. And every time I understand that choosing the right title or really catchy, suitable, really interesting title is so hard, not easy for us, but you can just think about it more and more to have a much more better title if it's linked to your message. So in order to do that, you can just prepare a sentence or two to explain your speech. For example, my speech is about blah, 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 this kind of issue, and I would like to solve this problem by my suggestion, or I want to change this part that we see nowadays in the world, and I'd like to propose blah, 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 blah. And then rethink that if the title and every part of the speech is linked together. So that in the future, probably, anyone wouldn't ask you, such as like, what exactly is a problem in your speech? Or, which part are you focusing more on your speech? So please think about this consistency as well. But you all did a great job today. So be confident, please be confident. And personally, I don't like to judge people, even though I'm a judge today. And I don't really like to decide a winner, who is the winner. But on educational purpose, I've done this, and I'm so happy that I've done this with the other great judges today. I also enjoy all the discussion and interaction we had by, in order to win, in order to select the winners for today's speech contest. So that was a beautiful experience for me as well. And lastly, I'm very impressed with your Q&A session. Even though you struggled and you really scared about it, but you did a great job. And those questions, really helped me to understand your question more deeply. So I really, really appreciate really powerful Q&A session today. Thank you. And then, so one thing was that I saw that some of you asked the question one more time, which is okay, totally okay, no problem at all. But when you do it next time, please try your best to make it more interactive. I would say, not just asking, could you please repeat that question one more time, or could you please say that question again? But you can actually check or confirm what the question I wanted to ask you. For example, so excuse me, your question is about blah, blah, blah. Am I right? Or you could just pick up some keywords from the question. Of course, because of the nervousness, it's natural for us to lose in some way in the middle of the question. So it's totally okay to ask, but you could just pick up some words you were able to get, and then you could just ask question in some different way. For example, like, so excuse me, did you say blah, blah, blah? So did you say, excuse me, were you asking a question related to my topic about blah, blah, blah? Or did you say blah, blah? So just please try your best to interact it, because I believe that Q&A session is the most interactive time for you to perform on the stage. Of course, giving speech is interactive, but Q&A is really something like we feel and we find something interesting happening even after your speech, and you always have a space and another chance to impress yourself in front of the audience at the Q&A session. So I hope you will continue your journey to do this speech in any language, even in any other language. And I truly looking forward to seeing you again in the near future. So thank you so much once again. Congratulations.
Thank you very much, Ms. Lily. Lastly, Mr. Blues, please.
%, 19%. You heard both of those numbers today, but they're different kind of numbers. And I want to explain how both kinds fit into your speech. Whether you're writing an essay or you're giving a speech, you're communicating a message to an audience, either an audience in front of you or the people who are going to read what you've written. And you're trying to convince them about your idea of the topic. So you're conveying your opinion to them. And there are a couple of different ways we can convince them. One thing is we can tell a story, a personal story, and we can convince them from an emotional point of view that we are expressing what I have experienced, and possibly it might be what you have or might someday experience. So this is one way to convince people in a speech or in writing. But another way is by providing some data, some numbers, some information. It doesn't particularly have to be a number. It could be the expert's statement about the topic, saying this or saying that about the topic. But basically, you want to pick out maybe 3 or 4 numbers. What you don't want to do is completely fill your speech up with as many numbers as you can possibly put into it. They'll forget that if it's a whole mass of numbers. Also, they'll forget it if you're making your numbers too complex. You don't have to tell them that the population of Nagasaki is 527,214. The population of Nagasaki is about 500,000. That's better. So don't make it unnecessarily complex, but pick out a few numbers that you want them to remember. And now going back to those 2 different numbers, there are different kinds of numbers you want to give them. In any kind of a speech, or when you're writing, you want to give them a little bit of something they already know or they can imagine. Because otherwise they're lost. If everything is too difficult for them, then you've lost them at the beginning. But on the other hand, if everything is predictable and they can imagine everything that you said, then you're going to lose them in a different kind of way. They're not going to be interested in it. So you have to give them something basic and something unexpected. So look, go back to those 2 numbers. 52% was the number of people who voted in an election. And maybe if you paid attention to the election, we can imagine that is a normal number. Many elections will have about half of the people vote. If it's 80%, that's surprising. If it's only 10%, that's surprising. But 50%, that's pretty normal. 19% was the number of people. The reduction in the suicide rate in British Columbia after a period of education based on 90-minute training sessions using some kind of method. That was unexpected. In fact, we heard from the judge that that number was unexpected. And so you got a question because it was unexpected. And so that's an example of giving them something that they didn't know. So give them something they do know and then carry them to the point where you're introducing the things they don't know. And that will give a flow of the speech, starting general, getting more specific, and then finally coming back to general or coming back to the point that you wish to make. And you can do it with your story. You can do it with the statement by the expert. But the most common way to do it is by having 3 or 4 numbers of these 2 different kinds. The basic information and then the surprising information. And you want to have both of those in your speech. And that will make your speech memorable. You need to have a good progression of it. And, but start basic, become detailed, go back to general or go back to your overall idea. And that's a good plan that should usually work in most kinds of speeches. And so I was glad to see that from many of you. And if you think about your own speech that you gave, you can maybe make some kind of changes to improve for the next time. Because as you heard already from the other speakers, you need to practice and you need to look at your own speech. And you can be your own judge of how you do. And I think doing that, you can improve and become better. So thank you, and I enjoyed hearing all of the speeches today.
Thank you very much, Mr. Blues.
Now, we would like to show you the prizes. I would like to show you the prizes for the junior and senior high school part. All the winners will receive a plate presented by Rupa TV. And American Dictionary from TCUE, USA. The third prize winner will receive a catalog presented by TCUE, USA. The second prize winner will receive a trip voucher presented by Good Travel. The first prize winner will receive a pair of tickets for Tokyo Disney Resort presented by Good Travel. And a big Daruma.
Next, I'd like to show you the prizes for the university part. All the prize winners will receive a plate presented by Takasaki City. And toy official guide presented by the Institute for International Business Communication. The third prize winner will receive a pair of tickets for Tokyo Disney Resort presented by Good Travel. The second prize winner will receive a trade voucher presented by Good Travel. The first prize winner will receive a trade voucher presented by Good Travel. And a big Daruma.
Everyone, now we are reaching the climax of the contest. Firstly, The prizes for the junior and senior high school part will be given to the winners. Ms. Lisa Nakaya, the executive chairperson of this contest, is going to present a certificate and prizes to the prize winners. Ms. Nakaya, would you come to the center of the stage?
The third prize. The third prize goes to Miss Ellen Shinohara. Congratulations.
Next, we will call the second prize winner. The second prize goes to Miss Emma Alba. Congratulations! Miss Emma Alba. Congratulations. Congratulations.
Everyone, we would like to announce the first prize winner. The first prize for the junior and senior high school part of the 73rd annual English Alternative Contest for the Takasaki Mayor's Trophy goes to it's Megumi Mashita. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Please paint the other pupil in the woman's eye. Miss Matsuda, please give us winner comments.
貴重な賞をいただき、本当に驚いております。私、何度も練習を重ねてきましたが、至らない部分が多くて、本当にステージになった時も本当に緊張していたんですけども、少しでも皆さんの胸に私のスピーチが届いてくれた結果がこういうふうに現れてきたのかなと思っています。この歴史ある高崎市長杯英語弁論大会に出場できて本当に光栄に思っています。今日は本当にありがとうございました。
Thank you, Ms. Matsuda. Congratulations.
Next, the prizes for the university part were given to the winners. The third prize goes to Mr. Yuta Kobayashi. Congratulations.
We will call the second prize winner. The second prize goes to Ms. Mao Tominaga. Congratulations.
Congratulations. Everyone, we would like to announce the first prize winner. The first prize for the university part of the 73rd Annual English Rhetorical Contest for the Takasaki Mirrors Trophy goes to Ms. Haruka Deada. Congratulations! Please paint the other people in the room's eye. Ms. Deada, please give us winner's comments. First of all, I'd like to share my deepest appreciation to all of you here today. Thank you so much for joining us for speeches. Thank you so much to speakers for their speeches, and the audience. Thank you so much for coming today and watching our streaming, and the organizers. Thank you so much for doing such a wonderful contest. Talking a little about myself. 2 years ago, when I was a freshman, I visited the Zaruga for the first time. And that was my very first opportunity to visit the open contest in person. And like I still remember how joyful it was. And like the 71st, the taught me the joy of like listening to speeches in person. And last year, when I was in sophomore, I was over there one of the speakers. Like I couldn't get in prizes, but I really enjoyed delivering a speech in front of many audience. Like since the COVID hadn't finished at the time, there were few contests with few audience, but there had a
So it was so enjoyable for me. And this year again, I'm so glad to come back here to the contest that I really love from the bottom of my heart. And yes, same as last year, I really enjoyed this contest. So thank you very much again. And what I want to tell, I have one thing that I want to convey to the audience, especially for this group. If you have time, or if you have time, please come to this open speech contest, public speaking contest in person. Speech is communication, and today, by seeing the reaction of the audience, I saw some audience were crying while I was delivering the speech, and some audience were nodding while the message. And when I saw that, I really felt rewarded that my message had truly conveyed to you. And these speakers are serving speeches to the audience, not just self-satisfaction. We are writing speeches, delivering our speech for the audience, and it is very it will be better when you come, when you're at the same place as us. So, if you have time, please come to that speech contest. And sorry to be so long, but again, thank you so much for this wonderful opportunity. I'll come back to this for next year. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Neha. Congratulations. Please give them a big applause again.
We will give prizes to the distinguished judges. Thank you very much for coming today. We have made a closing movie with the help of the supporters of the speakers. We hope you will enjoy it. Judges and speakers, could you please move to where you can see the screen easily?
皆さん、今日は開会一日お疲れ様でした。トップバンターで緊張を持ってたんですけど、納得のいくパフ フォーマンスができてれば嬉しいです。あと、今日は一日ゆっくり遊んでください。バイバイ。
ここでじゃーん。お疲れ様。甘いボールプレゼン。ゆっくり休んでね。ここでじゃーん。お疲れ様。私の命も大切にするよ。グッジョブ。我らが松田組のねぎらいの
大量の係になります。
ま、真面目でしっかり者。ちょっと言ってる。
が、誰からも愛されている。
目いっぱい頑張ったね。
見事だ。
お疲れ様。
お疲れさん、よく頑張った。
お疲れ。
Aaron, I'm so proud of you. You did your best.
お疲れ。
Jen, it says, congratulations on your great achievement.
Yes, Vida, Evangelist.
お疲れ。
シャロン、だるま杯、お疲れ様。
お疲れ様です。
お疲れ様。
よくやった。あれ、なんか見たことあるぞ。
お茶がね、美味しい季節ですね。誰だ、お疲れ様。
お疲れ様。ひろたか、だるま杯、お疲れ様でした。わー。大門亮太のあいうえお作文。イエーイ。だるま杯、お疲れ様でした。いつも一生懸命で文句出しの一等賞。勉強とも両立してるけど楽しんでいて最高です。今日はお疲れ様でした。
エリカ、いつもブランチが素直に言えないから俺が代わりに伝えるね。いつもエリカのおかげでスピーチセミナーめっちゃ盛り上がってて、しかも自分のスピーチまでやっててマジで偉いと思う。お互いこれからも頑張ろう。お疲れ。
だるまさんが転んだ。お疲れ様でした。だるまみたいに詳しい顔してない。帰ってきたら生きのいを見せてください。あ、でもご飯に行きましょう。
小林優太の
Lastly, Ms. Isan Takaya will give the closing address for this contest. Ms. Takaya, will you come up to the stage? Thank you, Masters of Ceremonies and distinguished judges and 13 great speakers, audience, and the overall mentors. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. First of all, it is my great pleasure and honor to deliver the closing address as the executive chairperson of the 73rd Annual English Oratorical Contest for Takasaki Majors Trophy. I'd like to show my appreciation for all of you here, especially the judges. Thank you very much for sparing your precious time for this today. Thank you. And to the speakers and the audience, thank you very much. The concept of this contest is vintage. Ripen your values, make you special. About 1 year ago, we decided on this concept because we wanted to make this contest that would remain in your mind forever. The word vintage was originally used to describe the process from harvesting grapes to bottling wine. It may never have been a good memory to have the speakers, to have a message that certain speakers give us away. However, there is a message that only you who have experienced it can convey. I'm sure that your special message will be a vintage of the future. Lastly, once again, I'd like to express the deepest gratitude to all of you here, the judges, the speakers, and audience, and my dear ESS members. I simply hope that today and this contest will be a vintage for everyone. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Ms. Nagaya. Now, we wish to conclude the 73rd Annual English Oratorical Contest for the Takasaki Mayor's Trophy. Thank you very much for coming to the contest today. Thank you. Now, we wish to conclude the 73rd Annual English Oratorical Contest for the Takasaki
おめでとう。やり口が、しっかり。
それでは次に参加者の皆様と雑の方々で写真を撮りますので、スピーカーの皆様は前にというお願いいたします。よろしければ観客の皆様は前に来て写真撮ってどしどしお願いいたします。
すげえ、俺ね。
スピーカーの方々は前の方にお願いします。 スピーカーの方、前、お願いします。はい、
ありがとうございました。それでは、ジャッジの方々、スピーカーの方をリフレクション会場7号館5階へご案内いたします。まずはジャッジの方々からインプットしますので、会の方お願いいたします。次にスピーカーの皆様、インプットしたいと移動させていただきたいのですが、こちらの会場、リフレクションノートも残してあるので、リフレクションの後にぜひ写真撮影お願いいたします。スピーカーの方の皆さん、誘導お願いいたします。スピーカーの方々、リフレクションをお願いして、ご覧の方にお願いします。
じゃあね、それは。まあ、37、危ねえ。いや、ガチで。 大人気や。これしちゃってる。もうどうしたい？もうどうしたい？はい。あげとくれ。嬉しいっす。めちゃめちゃにして。いや、ガチでやばかった。なんか目もくそ痛くなってきたし。いや、そうそう。集中力。いや、ほんとそれ。全然違います。いや、マジで。面白い。できるよ。ビデオやりたいですとか話せばできる。俺はなんかもう古典、大会5回やるぐらいやったんだけど、全部わからん。なんで俺なんだマジですごい。はい。配信切ります。ミスった。これマジで10回ぐらい。配信を。